Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing? Hopefully you're all feeling great and you're ready to watch new episodes of my character that night, going through hardcore difficulty with ultimate included. Now, the couple of things that I would like to mention before moving on to the explanation of major stuff that had happened off stream. As always, for the sake of knowing more information, there is a command list with a lot of useful things out there, such as classes that I recommend you to start with if you have no experience, no items, and so on and so forth, farming spots, etc. The list of all the commands in the separate tab list. Additionally, for the previous episodes, you can watch them either here on this Twitch video on demand, Twitch page channel in the video on demand section, or you can watch those same Twitch video on demand episodes on my YouTube channel. Additionally, I also am making highlights, 10 to 15 minutes long videos, aimed towards giving you a rough estimate of this character's performance, what he's capable of doing, explaining also various mechanics in a short way, and giving you like hilarious stuff, glitches that had happened during the playthrough, also present on my YouTube channel. Now, if you, again, for those of you who are beginners or just having some kind of questions, I also recommend you to watch my playlist, Grim Dawn Beginner Friendly Tips and Tricks. I have covered a lot of topics there already, such as resistances that you need to have as early as possible, something that you can neglect for a certain period of time, bosses' dangerous attacks, how you can avoid them, optional areas, in what order it's recommended for you to visit them, what defense parameters you need for those areas, tips and tricks for casters, for destruction of monster totems, for crucible mode, Shatterfell, Nemesis boss. I got a lot of stuff already explained as elaborately as I could, and in general, if you watch the stuff, a lot of questions will be answered to you like straight up front. But in case you also have something to ask in terms of questions and you want to do this live on stream, be my guest, don't be shy. I will do my best to answer your questions or to comment upon your statements as informatively and as beginner friendly as I can. When it comes to the game itself, I'm using mod, as always, called Grim Internals. This primarily function I'm using it for is the highlight of buffs and debuffs on me and to my character and my enemies, elite and bosses, and display of offensive defensive ability as well as incoming DPS graph, so that I can see to which damage type I am most vulnerable to, and that I can play around my weak spots or turn them into strong spots. It's pretty easy to install this mod, and you basically have to download the archive, unpack it into your main game folder, and launch the game by clicking on the mod icon instead of the game icon itself. There's also a lot of functions that you can turn on and off by pressing Ctrl F5 in the game itself. You, for instance, can set up different sound effects that legendary items make when they are dropping on the ground before you will collect them. You can also TP in various different places without using the in-game teleportation system. What else I would like to mention? Also, in regards to my stream, I'm focusing not only on the gameplay side of things. This is not a let's play. This is also aimed towards those guys who are struggling to understand the mechanics of particular game that they are playing. It doesn't matter if it's Grim Dawn or any other game. I am always trying to give some useful advices for them to make things a bit easier, either live on stream or with the help of my videos on my YouTube channel. So if you are interested in those kind of things, and you know people who are also interested in the same stuff, you can invite them to watch my streams, to watch my YouTube videos. You can also become a follower on Twitch, you can subscribe to YouTube channel, share the videos, leave a like, because it helps tremendously for promoting the content, shows your respect, and it also motivates me to produce more videos. Finally, when it comes to stream, you by watching my stream will accumulate chat points. You can utilize the same chat points to perform various types of interactive action, such as highlighting messages in chat, requesting personal shoutout, or demanding me to follow you on your Twitch page channel or on your Twitter page, as long as you have one and you are the content creator like myself, I'm more than happy to do so. And the support I already mentioned. If you like this kind of stuff, you can consider becoming a follower, subscribe. You can also donate, but this is voluntarily option. With donation, however, you will receive for yourself different perks and bonuses depending on the system that you would like to choose. And everything that you would like to donate will be directly invested to the improvement of audio and visual quality of the streams, of edited videos, your name will be mentioned in the edited videos, and so on and so forth. A couple of examples: if you would like to donate by subscribing via Twitch subscription or Twitch Prime subscription, you will have more emotes, icons, chat statuses, and game discounts. And if you decide to become a Patreon, you will have early access to edited videos without any kind of advertisements, behind-the-scenes content, participation in Q&A videos, and much, much more. You can check the full list of Patreon bonuses if you click on the Patreon page link down below. Alright, now that I get this out of the way, I would want to mention crucial stuff that had happened during the stream, and also showing some gameplay on the background. Primarily, as you can see, I ditched completely sword and board playstyle, and then I switched to two-hander build. You might want to ask why I did this. The answer is pretty simple. Damage. The damage was nowhere near enough to clear things efficiently and to heal from them. Even when I tried to perform, like I was using sword and board build and I tried to remove all the constellations that I was using and invest heavily into damage side of things, like picking Alaron's Red, Rovan's Scepter, like everything from the right side and nothing basically from defensive side of things, it was still not enough to kill things efficiently. And I almost died in Ancient Grove when I was fighting Kupakabra, the Endless Menace, on Ultimate. So I decided to switch things up to test how things would work if I would pick two-hander. God Smasher specifically because it supports Blade Arc and it also gives attack speed, gives +2 to all the soldiers' skill, weapon damage to Blade Arc. It also has a very nice proc that it has, and it turns out that with two-hander and with the current setup of the Ocean Constellation, things are looking greater than ever. In terms of my constellations, as you probably see, like nothing tremendously had happened from my changes. I took pretty much the same stuff that I did. The only exception would be that I don't have a free point to grab Vitality Resistance and additional stun reduction, and I grabbed Kraken, because the Kraken, if you're using any kind of two-handed ranged or melee weapon, you would want to use this constellation. That's pretty much it. In terms of my damage and my resistances, you're seeing them on the screen. I have 100% armor absorption. I also switched up a bit my components and augments so that the resistances will be at least like slightly overcapped or highly overcapped to some extent. I switched my metal. I started to use the Stonefounder Mark primarily for having more resistances as well as some damage on top of it. And yeah, that's pretty much my whole setup at this point. Hopefully this would be like more than enough to clear everything when it comes to main campaign, and I will, fingers crossed, I will not die horribly in roguelike dungeons or in the open areas. So let's go to the Ancient Grove. Specifically for the quest. I'll turn on the auto pickup function, as well as I'll display, I want to display all the rare items from them. That's what I'm talking about when it comes to clear speed. Like, don't get me wrong, if you want to play with a one-hander and shield, and you are not, like, you do not want to try a two-hander, sure, On this character you can do this, but I would advise you to play with some form of retaliation build rather than your typical like damage form, because the gist of it is that with that kind of with the clear speed that I had like before equipping two-hander, I have so much trouble like going through the content in general as well as dealing with the leads. And I have read this in the previous episode in the video description that even if you're playing tank in this game, you would want to kill things relatively fast, because otherwise you'll be forced to take a lot of unnecessary damage, and that's something that you would want to avoid on all characters. Now, what did I did additionally? I also have acquired the bottle that allowed me to respect my attribute points. Now I have invested heavily into cunning, excuse me, 80 points into cunning for more offensive ability, 0 points into spirit, and 25 points into physique for defensive ability and some amount of item requirement for the Creek set. That's pretty much it. Let's clear every monster over here, and then, like, when I'll go closer to the Skeleton Key dungeon, I will show to you what my skill allocation looks like, because I removed a lot of points from Overguard and Shield Block, and I'll put them elsewhere. Let's kill all the plants first. I would say that the most dangerous thing that had happened with this character is fumble mechanic. Other than that, like, or in general, your lack of knowledge against certain nemesis bosses can kill you. Hello, Elite. Rune Plains of Ignafar. Yeah, I already restored this item because when I was testing it with my glass cannon sword and board setup, I have been here before. Currently, the one thing that I am partially concerned about, of course, is the fact that I might not have enough attack damage conversion to life, because I'm not using Revenant. And if you remember Sword and Board, it gives you the possibility to add 2 of the Seal of Blades, but currently my attack damage conversion to life is sitting at only 12%. That's also with the, Restless Remains. I think I'll full clear, like, all the enemies in this place, because there's a chance that they will drop something useful. Reflective, almost always gonna use, I mean, not always gonna use my Mark of Torment on him to not kill myself. What the hell is this? Jackson's Lucky Bullet. Legendary Ring. Rule's Edge. Now, previously I encountered Chupacabra in the Ancient Grove itself. In the first area, not in the second one. But yes, you can face her even in this place. Oh my, that's a lot of flowers. The main problem here is when I am getting fumbled, I cannot heal from my Blade Arc. Like, the only way that I can actively heal is when I'm attacking someone. If I'm missing my attacks, like, there's no healing that will gonna help me to survive. Alright, no more flowers. And there is also another thing that probably will happen during this stream at one point or the other. I will encounter Gravatul, the Void Drinker. And it's gonna be a tough fight primarily because of the fact that he has a nullification ability, which I need to be very careful of and not die because of it. Alright, the Guardian has been defeated. I'll probably go and quickly sell some of the stuff. Charged of electricity. Electricity, excuse me. Electricity. Just to free up some space from my inventory. I can sell at the comments. Oh, I cannot teleport. I need to move away a bit from the skeleton key door. And as I've promised, here's my skill allocation. Currently it looks like this. Soft cap, War Cry, Overcapped, Break Morale to reduce as much as possible their physical resistance. It's my primary type of damage, after all. Overcap, Blade Arc, and Laceration, self-explanatory. My main offensive skill. You always want to overcap it as high as possible. Overcap, Fighting Spirit. Whenever I'm getting hit, I have a tremendous boost to my all damage and offensive ability. Overcap, Alron's Rage. Sure, diminishing returns is something that's present here, but in general, having the access to more physical internal trauma damage, offensive ability and movement speed is nice to have. And I apply the Wayward Soul. When I'm getting hit, I am receiving boost to my resistances, health regen, and armor. Defensive ability, a short rundown. The more you have it, the less likely enemies will hit you. They will most likely miss their attacks. They will deal reduced damage, and they will less likely hit you with critical strike. Blitz, those are all the points that you're seeing from the bonus equipment. I have not invested more than 1 point into Blitz and Blind Sight. I'm primarily using it as my main mobility skill, one of them, the other one is Glyph. Meniere's Will, safe option. Whenever my health drops below 33%, it activates and it restores my HP. Military Conditioning, a ton of extra physique and health, slightly overcapped. Veterancy, that's... I have invested such until soft cap, primarily to give me the possibility to invest more points into cunning rather than put them into physique. Because this all like health regen per second, health regen by 15%, yeah, it's nice to have, but it's not obligatory. Like, the main thing that I was aiming to get is the minus physique requirement for armor. Overcap Field Command makes armor better, gives you a ton of offensive defensive ability, and attach Ghoulish Hunger to it. Again, safe thing that will grant you the possibility to survive like almost in every circumstances. Squad tactics, soft cap, because there's no point of overcapping it, since it doesn't give you attack speed and casting speed as a bonus. The only thing that it gives you after soft cap is damage, and that's pretty much it. Decorated soldier overcapped, resistances, physical internal trauma, and slow. Same thing here, overcapped scars of battle, mainly to get my armor absorption up at 100%. It was sitting at 98%, so I pumped it until 100 without having to rely on another component that could give you the armor absorption. That's about it for soldier. For necromancer, spectral binding overcap, mainly for more health, more offensive ability. Same thing with spectral rat. Minus attack speed, minus physical resistance, that's what I'm seeking for. Everything else is secondary, although ether resistance, since I am wearing a Greek set, helps a bit. Mark of Torment, soft cap, 10 out of 10, more than enough. There's no point of going forward than this, because the benefits is not worth it your skill points. And the rest of the points I dedicated towards the mastery bar of Necromancer. Now, those additional... this is not all when it comes to the picture of my character, because there's still 3 additional skill points that I can get by completing 30 initial levels in Shattered Realm, and I think I'll invest them towards Menhir's Will for extra survivability. Like, there's no point of overcapping something else. Of course, instead of going and selling, I actually accidentally click on this thing. Alright. Fingers crossed there's gonna be like no ignited debuff. Ignited. Nope, relock. Relock and starting this thing all over again. You wanna know why? Because if you are gonna get ignited as a debuff in the Ancient Grove, in 90% of the cases you're gonna die against Gargabol, Heart of the Wild. If not against him, then against his flowers. Because he does an insane amount of damage when it comes to ignited, as well as his flowers that are capable of shredding through your fire resistances. So, yeah, that's kind of a bummer. Have to do this thing all over again. But that's nice because I will collect like more flowers. Ugden blooms.
See you around.
All right. Need to grab additional skeleton key.
I'll keep an eye on this.
As well as let's pop Ocean of Clarity. For being able to grind reputation a little bit faster in terms of enemy factions. Although with Beast I'm already at Nemesis status, as well as with the TL Vanguard, and those 2 factions are... And with Chtonians, those 3 factions are the type of enemies that you will encounter in this place anyway, so that's not a big deal to me. Alright. I killed them all already for the first time, so let me try to ignore most of them this time. Of course, with the exception of Elite. See Elite, kill Elite, as simple as that. Fumble, fumble, fumble. There, I got 2 of them blooms. Hey, group of support, stop it. Stop shooting from the back line. Yeah, sorry Morganette, I'm doing this already for the 3rd time, going in the grove itself. Not Morganette, what am I saying? Magdragon. I confused them between each other. Alright, reflective. What did I get? Gilder's Pulverizer. I think I already collected this item before. If I remember it correctly. Oh, this flower is still alive, huh? And yes, I'm popping my energy potions from time to time, just because in this setup I'm not using the constellation that give me extra energy regen. Yeah, midst of group of enemies, it's pretty easy to get rid of them just because of the passive attack that activates upon enemies dead with the God Smasher. From the God Smasher. More flowers, yes. I'm clicking on the chest, but nothing was happening for some reason. Like, if I would feel that there's not enough attack damage conversion to life, then I think I will put one constellation away in favor of Revenant. I have not figured out what kind of constellation I'll be ditching, but it will have to wait. Previously there was manticores, I mean, not crabs and trees, now there's a lot of manticores. Which is good because I will have a chance to get from them Black Matriarch Ring. Which is a legendary item. There, got it. And of course, okay, let's disable the rare item auto-collect function and display only MIs. Epic legendaries. Please, no ignited. Like, whatever you give me, don't give me the ignited debuff. You. Oh my god. Really, game? Oh, for sake. By the way, in case you want to know what will happen to you if you get ignited debuff, you can watch one of my powers that I played with my infiltrator. When I went into the ancient grove with ignited, you will look what happened to you, how fast you can die with it. Jesus Christ.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Why am I so unlucky with this?
See you around.
The stream itself turns not into the walkthrough, but rather into me like farming ancient grove.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Alright, alright. Try number 3. For avoiding getting ignited. If I get ignited for the 3rd time, I swear I'll just go straight towards Tugdenbach and complete the other mains and secondary quests. Because it's like hilarious trying to go into the same place and getting this debuff over and over again. Come on, let me pass, stupid yetis. Those trees, by the way, can give you the very useful rifle if you are aiming to play with a two-hander ranged weapon. Aim for primal strike builds. The things that you want to look for is, of course, having as much lighting and electrocute damage as possible. On top of it, you would want to seek out bonuses to your attack speed, because primal strike relies on attack speed rather than casting speed, as well as having a bunch of bonuses to Primal Strike itself, and offensive ability. Like, those would be the best stats on the item that you would want to aim for to get. Look at this crap. Running wildly without even trying to attack me. $107,000 from a blitz. Nice. I got 3 elites this time. Alright. What? Got something of Ether. Mythical Screams of Ether. Legendary ring. I'm starting to collect all the items aimed at Ether damage because I think on hardcore difficulty I want to play a character aimed at Ether damage. Not a melee one, but rather some caster archetype. That's a lot of trees. Chop them down. All right. Now, can you please not give me the ignited? Come on, game, have mercy on me. Don't give me ignited debuff. I'm okay with having shattered and armored at the same time, but no ignited. Vengeful, time warped, unstoppable. Okay, that's better. Manageable. Not the best thing that could have happened for a melee build, but at least it's manageable. First, let's clear, of course, all the enemies from the spots. Of course, I'm gonna go into Trial of Corruption. Don't forget those tips that I give you. Use your war cry preemptively as soon as you see a group of enemies or one boss roaming around the place. Be careful with this Manticore because you cannot heal from her. I advise you to just utilize your potion of HP. That's the only enemy, I think, throughout the whole game that you cannot actively heal from it by attacking it. Hey, there's that elite crab. He actually aggroed towards me. That's nice. How about a fight? That's it? Wow. By the way, be very careful with the crab on in the second area, because you might, just like I was doing it on normal and elite difficulty, encounter a glitch where this crab is not gonna attack you. Instead, he's just gonna run like a wild goose all the way from you. Like, even if you had managed to scratch him by using one of yours damaging ability, he's not gonna react to it. I don't know why it's happening or with what it's connected with, but I have encountered this already like multiple times throughout my playthrough with this character. Alright, now let's see what items can Flower sell. Poison, thunder, nah, not good. Any recipes? Learned. I have it already. I have it all, I think. Yep. Lighting elemental electrocute. Cold frostburn with acid doesn't work very well together. Any good belts? I don't know, doesn't seem like he has something useful. Alright, let's go and clear the Trial of Corruption. Oh yes, I cannot go it from this place. No, for some reason they're blocking this road, but they leave the other road open. Why they have done such a thing, who knows? Trial of Corruption, not that big of a deal. You just have to use my advice in terms of not focusing on the trees, but rather crabs and snakes. And of course, move from those stinky ass pools as soon as you'll encounter them. Don't stand on them. That's the second wave. There's the final wave. I'll focus on Defender. Hey, that's actually 2 Defenders. Hey, how dare you? Of course, standing on pools again. That's pretty much all the trial. Void Soul Mantle, Vitality damage, Chaos Decay, Fizz resist, Ether, Bleeding resist, Void Soul. What does it support? Flames of Ignafar. Oh, Flames of Ignafar, but not... I wanted, like back in the past, I wanted to play with Flames of Ignafar, but with fire damage. But then I saw that this skill doesn't have a very useful range, and it severely lacks in terms of, like, damage department compared to other channeling skills in this game, like one in the Necromancer have and the other one that Arcanist have. Shamblers, don't worry about them too much, especially, I mean, of course you need to worry about them on normal and elite and ultimate difficulty if your character has a problem of accumulating stun resistance. This character, as you probably already see, like, doesn't have to worry about them at all. I don't know if I want to fight the snake inside the arena over there. Probably I will. Let's just clear everything in this place and then step inside. How much flowers have I collected? Nothing? Oh, 2 only. Damn, I thought I collected more than 2. Are there any more spiders? Nope, just a stump. Ooh, spooky. No, it's not. Alright. Time to get our asses fumbled. Fumble, 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 fumble. Foolish Hunger procced. Using Mark of Torment just to be safe. Wow. I still consider this boss to be a very annoying one for any classes that utilizes some form of melee damaging skills. I got him nonetheless, but that was a dodgy one. Alright, so the first area has been fully cleared. The only problem that I had is against the snake boss. Everything else was okay. Second area. Where are they coming from? I didn't even aggro those guys from the north. So what the hell? That's a lot of elites, but they're gonna die pretty fast. Mythical Havoc. It's a ranged weapon. I aim to give you bonuses to Inquisitor as well as to Cadence. I totally forgot that there's gonna be a monster totem in this place. Should I go for Ethereals? Yeah, might as well. Let's wait for those guys to appear. Black City. Alright. Hey, it's because there are elites out there. Alright, alright. Yo, my Ghoulish Hunger procced as well. Because of all this ether nonsense. Come on, pick this item. For some reason he did not want to pick this item. Turing grips times 2. Alright, Terraformer down. Now before he's gonna like move himself from the ground, get himself from the ground, I'll deal with the rest of the groups. There. Ethereal territory has been cleared. Now let's go look for crap. Crap and demons. This pathway is blocked, so I gotta go the long way around, which is over here. I still advise you to chop demons first and then focus on other beasts in this area. Because the truth of the matter is that some of those demons are capable of removing your active auras from your character, even if they are not elite or arcane. Now the question is, where's the crab? I ain't seen no crabs. Never mind, I actually saw it. Let's kite him in this place. And then he runs away. Yo, I want to give him away from the acid pool. Like, what the hell? Really? Alright, you wanna fight in this place? Let's fight in this place. Got him. So if I remember correctly, this monster totem, ancient savage, yeah. More beasts. How nice that I have doubled the racial damage bonus against Onions because of the sanctified bone. I'll wait for this to pass. I hate those ether pools. I mean, acid pools. Got him. Now to go further to the north. Interesting. Alright, more flowers. Chop them down. Alright, is it over? I think it is. So the only one who is left standing is boss of this place. I will drink one item to give extra fire resistances to me. Yeah, like this flame drinker. I think that's the only stuff that I need in this place, honestly. First phase, no big deal. I'm not even gonna use Mark of Torment on him in the first phase. There. Now the second phase. Yeah. I like standing in a ton of fire. Fucking hell, man. Come on. That's not even fun. Alright, volcanoes. Gotta move. He actually crit me until Ghoulish Hunger. Holy hell. Mark of Torment. That was an insanely high critical strike. Throughout my 2800 damage, I think I got debuffed beforehand. But I got him still. Mythical Dread Mask of Gurgat and Core of Gargabol. Burn damage with Vitality. Nope. And only one legendary from all of those chests. Alright, let's turn back on the auto pickup function and give quest back to Magdragon. Keep in mind I have not encountered Upacabra, which means that it probably spawns in the swamp area. Thank you and goodbye. So all in all, it's left for me only to clear Tomb of Heretic on ultimate difficulty, and it's gonna be like the whole every other skeleton key dungeon before it already has been cleared by me. Now the swampy area, what am I looking at? I'm looking at to visit this place. I got already the items that I need for the quest. For Coven's Refuge, of course. But that crit, like, I legit did not expect that high of a damage from him. Alright, now this boss. Now I'm gonna move from your pool. This is the second part of Void Soul armor that I got, right? Void Soul Mantle and Void Soul armor. So I'm collecting the set already. Strange. Most importantly, I got here just to preemptively kill this woman so that I will not have to do it later. For the quest from Coven's Refuge. I still advise you to check sometimes destructible environments and corpses on ultimate difficulty, because in one of them you might find the legendary that you are seeking. Got hidden spoils. Continue. Oh, I totally forgot that I also need to complete the quest for Barrow Home. Yeah. Stinky Barrow Home and their quests. Right, no more raids. By the way, remember guys, first thing to deal with those cultists are Blood Singers. They are the ones who are responsible for healing their allies. Raid Speakers or Raid Bounds, however they are called, they are not your priority, and other ones like white and yellow enemies from cannibals are also... they can wait. Going for more flowers. Once again, I remind you that for your new character, like in case you wanna farm Ogden Blooms for your secondary or other characters that you wanna level up from scratch, but craft at level 75 all the endgame components, I would say that you need from 90 to 110 Ogden Blooms to do it. They are flying away. Should I even go and kill Kraval, Ancient of the Lake? Another tough boss. Probably. I mean, the thing with him is he doesn't have... he still have a ton of damage over time effects, but at least compared to Gargaball, Heart of the Wild, he doesn't create volcanoes. Instead, he creates whirlpools and blizzards. Fumble, fumble, fumble. Wow. Terrible. 6 times, and all the 6 times I missed my attacks. Stinking flowers, stop it. Alright. Oops, missed the stump. Yeah, you can encounter some Mugden Blooms in stumps, as well as by defeating regular trees. Onwards. I stuck against the mushroom, come on. Shouldn't there be a second pack of those crabs? I think there were present in this place. Alright, that's Forsaken Spirit, which means more undead. Ranging from crabs all the way to skeletal gargantuans. By the way, take a look at what happened to Corrupted. I knocked him down and he was laying on his belly for 6 seconds of me continuously like harassing him with my attacks. You can knock down even Yetis. Not bosses, remind you, just regular enemies. And elites. So if I want to go to Krawal, I need to hang to the right. I don't know, by the way, if from some of those crabs you can acquire a good legendary item. I think the chances are pretty slim for you to do so. Three Mugden Blooms, really? Ah, alright, alright. You know what, to make things even more manageable against Krawal, I know what I can do. I can go to town and grab myself the Ether Cluster before stepping in this territory. I think I'll do it. As well as sell extra items that I collected. I'm selling everything with the exception of...
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Some items that give like Ether damage. Some legendaries, I should correct myself. Even this Void Soul. I'm not gonna keep it. I think I collected only one. That's Fire Ether. I'm looking for mostly Ether. As well as Ether Elemental damage, but it's a rare item, so it's not that big of a deal. Minus hit resistance to Curse of Frailty, +1. Well, I can keep this. I'm selling this. Where's that ring that I collected? There was the one... I think I have skipped it or put it already in. Yeah, there it is. Screams of Ether. So I'll keep this as well. Vitality, damage, decay, nope. Don't need it.
Safe storage. No questions asked.
First, let's get rid of all the ingredients. Now, when it comes to those legendary items, for ether damage, I'll put them in this place. Alright.
I'll hold on to that for you. Safe
Now, where's this cluster that I mentioned? Yep. One should be more than enough. I don't think I need, like, any more than this. Let's do it on button 4. First of all, get rid of all the lesser enemies before facing the main boss himself. Doing terrible damage to him. Ghoulish Hunger procced. 3, 2, 1. Please die. Yep. I got Valgur's Touch and Mythical Fist of Blind Assassin. Vitality, damage, and bleeding. Huh? Mighty Craval, Shoulder Guards of Scorched Runes Elemental, Chaos to Hold. Wow. That's really not that great of an item, to be honest. Only 60% elemental damage? Of course it has good resistances, but... Really? For this? It's not worth it in my opinion. Alright, Monster Totem. Hey, those are all enemies from Act 2 at best. So much for them. I still want to go to the bottom just to get more Ugdan Blooms, because I know for certainty that there's going to be more flowers. Yep. More flowers, more blooms. By the way, if not at the Ugdan Box Swamp, then Chupacabra can also spawn in the... What are those areas called? Gloom Vault and... Like, in one of those two places, before you actually reach Coven's Refuge. No more enemies in this place. Let's go to the right, because I know that... Oh, I actually haven't reached it yet. I was hoping that I already got to the point where there will be, like, ruins, where you can defeat the ghost in it. I guess I I'm still not in the right spot. Oh, but instead I reached this optional boss. Alright. No more of those guys. This boss can also be present in various different places at Ugdenbach. Like, if you fully explore the area, then you will eventually find him. Alright, halfway through the swamp. I still think that, you know, gloves in the Krieg set are not that better in terms of damage compared to Mythical Grasp of Unchained Might for physical builds. It's just that at the current state I do not have the alternative, because otherwise I will lose like 1 point to all skills in Soldier and 1 point to all skills in the Necromancer. Haven't I reached those sisters yet? I guess I haven't. So they're gonna be like further to the north. When it comes to the items that I can look forward to, well, I talked about it multiple times on the previous stream, but I might as well repeat it right now, because this is a new part. For my belt, I would either look for Gladiator's Distinction that converts all the vitality damage to ether, to physical, and in that case I would also grab this thing, you know, Bone Harvest, Dread, and Overcapping Soul Harvest to give me more physical damage, like in the ratio 1-1 and as much points as possible. That's number one. Other items that I would look for: Ring of Black Matriarch to have additional -10 to physical resistance, and when it comes to shoulder, when it comes to pants, I would look for the Chausses of Barbaros. Like, those are the items that I think would be the good option for this character in terms of like fully equipping him. Again, as a reminder, I'm doing mostly physical damage and some portion of internal trauma damage. A little bit of pierce, but it's not as prevalent in my build. Another mechanic that I talked about it once, but my brother mentioned it multiple times during his playthrough with the Summoner, is that Yetis are immune to your pets who are trying to provide you with a mid-shield, so as the aggro system works. If you are playing Summoner, be very careful if you encounter those Yetis, either in Vanilla Campaign or in the DLC areas. Hey, no cave in this place? Really? There should be a cave that will lead me to the flower. Huh? I'm positive that the entrance to this cave was in this place. Strange. Because this big flower is also a quest mob that you would need to kill later on for one of the quests from Coven's Refuge. Alright, this is another Forsaken Savage totem. That's it. What have I got? Some kind of two-handed sight. Guardian of the Dead's Gate. Healed command. All to Necromancer. Offensive ability. Call of the Grave. Raise skeletons and summon limit to raise skeletons. Because if I go in this place, this areas, then there's like no point of talking to her. She's not gonna tell you anything useful in terms of lore, and later on you would either have to kill her or pretend that you're gonna kill her. So where's this cave that I missed with the giant flower? Don't tell me it's another glitch. For some reason, the most amount of glitches that had happened with this character during my playthrough was when I went through Ashes of Melmoth. Not Forgotten Gods, but Ashes of Melmoth. There's the entrance to the ruins, but that's not what I'm looking for. Very strange indeed. By the way, I think even if you will hit them with Warcry for the sake of silencing them, they will still utilize their ranged attack, because it's considered not an ability, but rather an attack of their own. I haven't seen a single instance where I was able to successfully stop them from doing any ranged attacks. Onwards. Alright, let me go into the cave to quickly kill this ghost. How many Ugden Blooms I got? I have 6, not bad. Of course, the most amount you will get from Ancient Grove, because there are a lot of flowers there, and if you are defeating the Gargabol Heart of the Wild, you'll get from 2 to 4 flowers from him. What do I need? I need Vengeful Rat. Alright, let's go and craft it quickly. So far, the experience with playing with the two-hander is definitely good, I would say, compared to Sword and Board, but that's only on Ultimate difficulty. Like before it, and on Normal and Elite, I was more than satisfied with playing with one-hander and shield. On Ultimate, yeah, things have changed. Specifically, I talked about it, the fact that my clear speed has become like so slow. This is why I was aiming to get this two-hander to increase it. I mean, I had this two-hander, but I have not tried it in battle. Restore. I don't think I'm Nemesis with Arkovian Undead. So that's the only, with the exception of Kaiman's Chosen, that's the only vanilla faction that I'm not Nemesis with.
Skill's not ready.
All right. I mean, I can check. Arkovian Undead? As you can see, not Nemesis. Of course, I would have to later return to the Gloomvault area just for the sake of completing quests from Barrowhome. On Ultimate difficulty, they can give you something useful in terms of items. It's a slim chance, but it's worth a try anyway. It can be either a blueprint, a legendary item, a very useful rare item. Hello, Reflective. Alright, let's free up those guys. Girls. Traveling witches have been rescued. I don't know why he was swinging on the spot where there were no enemies. What a weird attack. Yeah, come closer, please. My God Smasher passive will get rid of you all. Luckily, it activates 100% of the time when I'm killing enemies, so tanking, as well as killing enemies in the group, will become significantly easier. That's actually the cave, but it spawned in the left. Cave with the giant plant. Let's go. Go inside. I've got Poisonous, which is not really that great, considering the fact that all the flowers are doing poison damage. Regular flowers. I should correct myself. Nothing that I missed. Poisonous, well, actually it's called Afflicted. It also decreases your health. By the way, some news about the upcoming patch when it comes to... While I'm clearing the cave, I might as well talk about it. When it comes to new patch in Grim Dawn. So, it's gonna be coming soon, I believe, either at the end of this month or the beginning of the next month. The patch is gonna be focused on the adding 2 new areas. One of the area is gonna be added in the Burvich Village, and the other one is gonna be like when you're going to the homestead and there was a destroyed bridge. Now you can repair it. Now you can repair the bridge and cross it. I do not know that much about the quest. Zentai, lead developer, have mentioned that he'll be completing some kind of quest to get there. Sort of like a hidden pet quest line. And he's also gonna add the celestial totems. Just like with monster totems, you can now find celestial totems and destroy it. Celestial, it's the race that you have encountered in many forms in the Tomb of Morganet in Forgotten Gods. That's one part of thing. The other part of thing, of course, is gonna be the addition of new legendary items, rare items, some rebalancing. And speaking of rebalancing, the most, other than adding new areas, Zentai wanted to focus mostly on rebalancing vanilla classes. I don't know what he meant about it, either buffing them or debuffing them, but he wants that class combinations that were present from the vanilla, from very original Grim Dawn, would be at least on the same power level as those that have been added in DLC. For instance, we're talking about Shaman, class combination between, not Shaman, but Warder, Soldier, and Shaman. Spellbreaker, which is a class combination between Nightblade and the Arcanist. Like, Spellbreaker has a problem that it severely lacks both in damage and defense compared to Infiltrator, which also the top builds are building Infiltrator for cold damage. So he wants to buff all of the vanilla like class combinations. And probably nerf all the... probably, I don't know for certainty. Nerf all the classes that came in the DLC. So that's when it comes to news for the next patch. Again, no concrete release date, just coming soon, probably at the end of this month or the beginning of the next one. Got the stinky plant down. Let's try to search all the corpses, but I don't see any items from it. Alright. How much flowers? 10. And I have already some amount of it in my stash. Of course, it's nowhere near enough for the next character that I might play on hardcore difficulty. Like I've told you before, I need from 90 to 100. I mean, you can count on this character how much I have invested. So for Seal of Annihilation you need Hidden Blooms. For Bloodied Crystal you also need it. For Seal of Blades you need it. For Living Armor you need it. Living Armor is the most expensive one. I think you need not 9 but rather 18 to craft something like this. You don't need it for Restless Remains. You do need it for Spell Scorch Plating and Ugdenbok Leather. So even if I counted by 9, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 by 9, it's already like more than 50, and also you more than 60, excuse me, and you also need to have like some form of armor absorption component, which takes like 16. I mean, if not 19 from 110, then you of course need like closer to 70-ish, like 70 to 80-ish flowers for a character to have once he starts approaching like level 75, because all those stuff you can craft and wear from level 75. Got debuffed by those ghosts. Alright, on to the Barrow Home. Surprisingly, I'm not seeing any kind of... what you call it? Flowers in this place. I guess I killed more than enough. Now, remember, the same thing that I did on Elite difficulty, I will do it already on Ultimate, meaning that I will complete 2 of the quests without entering the mine, because I want to avoid the glitch of preemptively clearing the mine and then forced to clear it yet again. So, that's the plan. Remain friendly. Help those guys. Yep, get it done.
A blessed well.
Sure, I'll rescue. By the way, for some reason they are the only faction that doesn't give you the access to their factional gear at the beginning. You would have to first be friendly with them and complete a bunch of quests before they allow you to buy their equipment for faction points. I mean, when you're becoming friendly, like respected, honored, and revered with them. No people in this spot. Okay, I see some of them to the bottom. But let's first clear everything in the northern areas. Yeah, there's one group of civilians, which again do not want to just run past those gates and escape. For some reason they're waiting for me. There's Arcane, who also getting healed by Bloodsingers. Luckily, he's so vulnerable to like every kind. I think almost every kind of humanoid enemies are pretty susceptible to knockdown effects, either by Blitz or by Blade Arc. And I thought I was done with flowers. I guess I thought wrong. Is it just me, or those two Wendigos were running like at each other instead of running towards me? Hey, there's another elite. Standing almost all by himself. Let's kill Bloodsinger. Oh. Alright. Not entering in the mine just yet. And there's your nemesis boss. So he was actually present at the Uxenbok technically, but closer to Barrowhome instead of being closer to Coven's Refuge, which I assumed he would be from the previous time that I played. Now, before facing him, I would want to clear all the area from monsters, so that nobody would get in my way when I start attacking. The most dangerous thing about this boss, as I have told you all before, is the pools that he can stack in multiple pools that he can stack. He's actually all alone out there. Alright, he aggroed towards me. Let's move from those pools a bit. Ghoulish Hunger will proc. It's time to attack. I'll move to the right. I still have my potion of HP if anything goes wrong. Alright, popping my potion of HP. Yes, he's healing, but what gives? I already got him down. Here's your second Nemesis boss on ultimate difficulty. Alright, I got Mystic of Balanced Steel. 56% of Pierce. Crap. Kinda crap if you ask me. Alright, let's get to town. Time for selling.
See anything you like?
Time for sell a bunch of stuff. I don't think I collected something with either, just saying. So... no big deal, Ghoulish Hunger procced only once. Menhir Will hasn't procced. Vitality damage DK, nope, thank you. Do I need this? Nah. And finally this stuff. Alright, sell everything. Quickly dump the rest of the stuff into stash. I don't need that many quest items, remind you. I'm just gathering them automatically. You can throw them away, or you can save them and you can utilize the same like common stash for your consecutive playthroughs with other characters. Going in the wrong direction. And yes, the speed with which I killed this Nemesis boss was significantly faster compared to Sword and Board. Even if I had nowhere near enough the same amount of defense. Mage Slayer and Mythical Leggings of Arcane turns. Actually more ether damage. Alagast Rope. Oh, hello, three ghosts. Time for you all to die. And me get from the ether pools. Of course. Stinking fumble. Having 3000 offensive ability and still missing some of the enemies. I love it. Alright, let's restore this sword. This path will lead me back to Barrowholm. I don't need to be in this place right now. Instead, let's go all the way to the south. Mage Slayer is a very good build if you're looking to play with elemental damage, electrocute, as well as having bonuses to Knight's Shield, which is a resistance reduction ability from Nightblade. In general, you would want to play like a Spellbreaker with this set. Alright, got this one. There's more. And yes, when you are surrounded by big masses of Yetis, some of them will start to behave weird in terms of just running around you and not attacking you directly. You can utilize this to your advantage, even if you are not playing a summoner, but well, let's say range caster, melee caster, or just a melee in general. So have I saved everyone? Wait, whom did I miss? Oh, it's in this place. Alright, alright. Northeast. Alpha main horn was floating in the air. Telekinesis. Remember previously when I got here on elite difficulty, there was Wendigos inside of in the cages, and cultists were protecting them or guarding them from getting out. The other funny thing that will happen is that once I'm start going inside the Malmut city itself, as well as Forgotten Gods, enemies over there will not be that resistant to physical attacks. Like I'll be of course with the exception of Ethereal Colossal and Ethereal Titans. Alright, nobody's there, with the exception of a couple of spirits. By the way, in case you're wondering, no, this item is this two-hander that I'm wearing. It's also a world drop, meaning that it can drop from anyone on the map in no particular order. I had 2 of those throughout my playthrough with this character, like from normal all the way to ultimate difficulty. I just picked something that was better, and that's pretty much it. Alright, now I'm gonna go to the entrance of the mine, speak with the NPCs. I think I've collected it. I don't know why it's not showing in my inventory. And then go inside the mine. I still do not know why they decided to not put the Barrowholm Rift in the center of the village. Instead, you would need to run all the way to its borders. Alright. Clear out the mine.
Blessed well.
And then let's go back inside the mine. Where we will face more crabs, more snakes, as well as grab some dynamite from it. Although this is not a good spot to farm dynamite, for this particular reason you would want to revisit Old Tarkovia area or territories where you had fought bandits, either in open grounds or in mine itself. And right there you would want to farm your dynamite. Because I believe in this place you will only get like, what, 2 at maximum? Which is nowhere near the ideal number that you would want to get. I'm gonna go back and explore this area. to see. Probably I missed something. Like I've told you before, next Nemesis boss in 90% of the cases will be Gravatul the Void Drinker, either in the Chthonic land, where I will be heading after I will complete everything at the Uden block, or in the Morndale territory. Because when I played Infiltrator, one time I encountered him in Morndale. Got the treasure trove. No crablings for you. I almost forgot that there's a desecrated shrine here on Ultimate. On Elite, on a normal, I don't think it's present in the spot. Yeah, there's like one dynamite, and the other one should just lay around somewhere. Yo, my skills were blocked by this acid pool. Got him. Now to go to the northern parts. When you usually when you go inside of those little zones, you can be attacked by those like haunted crabs. It's not gonna happen always, and in some cases, just like I had demonstrated you, it's gonna be just an empty zone. Another weird thing can happen. You might explore it, you might head to the exit, and afterwards enemies will spawn. There's Ancient Savage Totem, or beasts. Yeah, sure, let's go to the totem before facing this crab boss. Got reflective faster than I was able to accumulate a lot of damage, a lot of reflective damage upon myself. Bonemonger, more ether damage, nice. I haven't even looked at the Bonemonger that much. Ether, Elemental, Blood Boil, Betrayer of the Fate and Collector of Grisly Trophies. Inquisitor Seal, Siphon Souls, Ether to Siphon Souls, Elemental, Ether damage to Seal. Wait a second, are they implying that you would need to play Inquisitor and Necromancer with this set? Nah, I don't think it's a good idea. Because those two classes doesn't support that well each other's like damage archetypes. Alright, let me move from the Cedar Pool. Got him. Oh, look, there's more. Well, was more anyway. Sadly, this boss didn't drop anything, which is weird. Alright, most importantly, got through everything in this place. Personally, I do not like Barrow Home quests that much because it's a lot of running back and forward without having the possibility to complete the quests, a lot of the quests beforehand, compared to other factions in this game, like in most of the cases.
We've always had.
I will deal. And I got this fetish needed for main quest. Yeah, I'm going to the main rift just because afterwards they are gonna ask of me to get rid of 3 Wendigo bosses. And I need to re-explore Ugnenbog territory as well as Gloomwald yet again. Like 2 of them are present in the Ugnenbog and 1 of them are present in the Gloomwald territory. Right, I need to teleport in this place. And run on foot all the way. I'm running in the wrong direction, I need to run here. Yep. My bad. I don't know, by the way, if this class combination that I'm playing is capable of defeating super bosses like Avatar of McDragon and Ravager and so on and so forth. My guess is probably not, but I'm not aiming to do it anyway on hardcore difficulty. Like, for that reason, it's better to do it on softcore, because there is no, like, when you defeat super bosses, there is no distinction between achievement that you get on hardcore or on softcore.
I don't know who you...
Stay safe. Let's return back to Barrowholm. There are a lot of sets and legendary items that I still, as well as blueprints that I still have not collected even when playing this character. I'm running in the wrong direction. Specifically, I would want to try like Warborn set, Octavius set.
Have you dealt with that pest? The Eve of Ravager.
Yeah, I will gather the hearts. Okay, do I have enough inventory space for it? I mean, I do, because I already cleared the Ugnenbog territory. So for Ravager, I would need to go, like, I mean, for destruction of those Wendigo bosses, I would need to start going from this place. Like I've told you, 2 of them are present at the Ugnenbog, and the 3rd one is at the Gloomwald. And there is no need to fear Chupacabra the Endless Menace, just because I already killed it. One of them is always gonna be in this place. Yes, empty swamp, just as I like it, with no wildlife around. Other than trees, insects, and bugs. With the exception of those yetis. And acid pools that for some reason have a life of their own. I think this guy deals the most damage out of them all. So whenever you're fighting him, be careful, and if you have the chance, move from his fiery pools. Alright, one down. The other one, I think it's present in, like, he should be somewhere in that place, like if you go further to the north. Usually he is gonna spawn where you had fought the cultists and free up those witches. But as always, as soon as you'll get close to him, his star icon will appear in the minimap. He can be in this place. Yeah, there he is. This one does vitality and bleeding damage. And some portion of heater, but that's okay. The hell did I collect it from him? Huh? Soulless Gaze, Caster Helmet. Ether damage, DK, +1 to Necromancer, +2 to Albrecht Death Ray. Now, for the final one, I would want to teleport in the Covenant's Refuge and then move backwards. Actually, no, I would want to teleport... Gloomwald? Yeah, let's do it. Let's go in this place. And... this boss usually is gonna be present, the last Wendigo boss, near the place where you have completed the optional quest to save father of the girl who had escaped Melmoth. Which is, like, over there.
I can't do that yet.
Alright. Moving closer. There's a Savage Totem, tier 1. I might skip it. Who knows? Yeah, there he is. Again, marked by a star. Alright, let me get rid of his support group, especially those pesky Bloodsingers. He does lighting, as you have already assumed, and some form of bleeding damage. Shade Leader. Since I'm here, why not deal with this totem anyway? What the hell is Infernal Knight? And I got Raid of the Ascendant.
Inventory is full.
Fire Chaos damage, huh? Heart of Rat, Infernal Champion. Blackwater Cocktail. So for this you would wanna play with Blackwater Cocktail, got it? And this Ether damage, Scepter. I'll save Ether damage, I'll get rid of everything else, like Leggings of Arcane Currents and this stuff. Most importantly, I have completed this quest. Almost done with Barrowhome questline. The only thing that left is to select which one of them will die for the sake of bringing forward their Ravager. Keep selling. I'll save this also. When it comes to me, like, next character playing with Ether damage, I was thinking about playing with Albrecht Death Ray. I don't know what kind of specific gear you wanna aim to get. I'm just collecting everything that's connected one way or another with having Ether damage. Alright, done selling.
Got something you need stashed?
Oh, of course, I still collected a bunch of extra quest items. And I didn't sell all the amulets that I got. I think it's... no, it's not amulets, it's medals. Those are a bunch of quest items, they will vanish after I complete the quests. Alright, so shoulder guards. What is this? This is helmet. This is a helmet? That's a weird looking helmet. defense, I already got those, probably... Oh, the ones that I got had like even better stats. Convenience. And Scepter. Get it over here.
I'll keep an eye on this. See anything you like? Put it to good use.
Alright, Barrowholm. Wait a bit, I'm gonna complete your quests. Now, Gravitool, while I'm running and just gonna talk with a bunch of guys who are gonna sacrifice themselves. The only dangerous thing about Gravitool in terms of campaign, I would say, not in Shadow Realm, is the fact that he has a nullification ability. How does it look? Well, he spreads his arms wide and he opens his chest and you'll see like 2 spheres. Whichever sphere you're getting attacked with, you like say goodbye to your active 2 gold auras. That's number 1. Number 2, the second sphere most likely will gonna one-shot you. So, like everything else that he does, if you have good amount of resistances and you're good at kiting, like let's say you are playing a fighter, you have good damage absorption, resistances, armor absorption, you should be able to tank through everything that he throws at you. The only thing, like I've told you, is that nullification ability. Same thing with Caster. If you're kiting him very well enough, and if you're playing Summoner, it's even better. Why? Because he can cast Nullification Aura, but those 2 spheres, Nullification ability, they will hit your pets, and you'll be like perfectly fine.
The stench of rotting. Yes, it is Ravager.
I will carry out.
A massive. Who shall ever devote?
Yes, bring forward. I got Golemborn Griefs, and that's pretty much it. Come forward, Ravager.
What is this little thing?
And that's pretty much the whole end of the campaign for Barrowholm. At least if you decide to be friendly with them, because there's another option if you decide to be enemies with them.
See anything you like?
I already learned this, and I do not want this. What I want is to get their mandates, because I don't have them. 10 would be sufficient. As well as blueprints. Vitality, bleeding damage to Blade Arc, physical converts to Vitality Blade Arc. Why would you need this? Huh? Strange. Let's buy those blueprints. I don't think they have something useful in terms of components that I'm lacking. Alright, and now let's return to Barrowholm. I mean, yes, Barrowholm, Coven's Refuge.
You've reached. You chose. And now, the altar of Ratosh is a rare placing. Now that you, ever since the Ugdenbog.
Oh, of course, I need to have those components in my inventory. I cannot simply
Got something you need.
just give it them from the stash. So, what does she ask? Venom Gaze, Bile, Horn, and 1 Ugden Bloom. My Ugden Blooms, why are you asking me to give you that, like, those precious flowers? Go farm yourself.
Do you have the perfect deep beneath Ug good? You will find.
Goran, it appears, yet not far from.
Yes, let's go restore the swords pretty quickly. I know their exact location. This shouldn't take long. One of them is in this place. The other one straight to the left in this corner. And the final one will be like from to the left from the Covenant's Refuge itself. Oh, by the way, speaking of doing their quests, hopefully the last quest where you're gonna be forced to protect this old woman is not gonna glitch out in terms of enemies not appearing to attack the ward. What the hell is this? For a second I thought this ghost is gonna attack me. Yes, keep fumbling my attacks, because that's what I want.
Have you Google? Everything is in
Alright, I will protect you, and please do not glitch out.
preparations.
Bring forward those monsters. Wow, the snake just got blown up in pieces. I wonder, how the hell did they have created acid pools if the first thing that I was doing to them as soon as they appeared was I knocked them down on their asses. Oh yes, another terrible... fumble, 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 fumble. There. I got gut hook belt. Bleeding damage, crit, physical, internal trauma, defensive ability, chaos, and blitz. What did I got also? Dark blaze, incinerator, chaos fire. Alright.
Praise the three. The ritual was a second.
Yeah, Signet of the Fallen for like 4th time already. Although it's a good item, don't get me wrong, especially if you are playing with vitality damage builds, because it has tier 2 type resistance reduction.
Welcome back.
Yes, welcome back, goodbye. I finished everything with you. Now I can go safely for the main quest. Officially done everything in the Ugden block, including Ancient Grove and killing of the Nemesis boss, Chupacabra, the Endless Menace. Those sound effects. Alright, if I go... Oh, excuse me, if I go here, then it's gonna be like a loop that returns me back to the Barrowhome village. I'd have to just keep pushing forward. Actually, this place is a little bit shorter than the one to the left to get to the point where you need. Altar of Ratosh. By the way, there's a constellation called... It's just came to my mind. There is a constellation called Wheel of Ratosh, right? And there's his altar. Convenience. There it is, actually. I'm gonna show it to you. This is the one. Ratosh the Whale Warden. Alright, use Holgrim's thing and enter the void. Desolate wastes. Ooh, spooky. I might might look around this place and see if I will be able to find a treasure trove, bunch of elites, or like fighting Gravatil out here will be perfect because you have a lot of space for kiting him around. Unless, I mean, compared to the place where you'll be fighting him in the next areas, where it's like a corridors, and it's gonna be like pretty hard to dodge his attacks. Yeah, you'll see, like, facing demons, it's easier, like, way easier than facing those beasts, because I have the % damage racial bonus, or Sanctified Bone. Like, it will be even cooler if I had the abilities from an Inquisitor. The one that allows you to increase the damage against racial and Chthonian enemies. Racial. Increase the racial damage against ethereal and Chthonian enemies. Oh, blueprint, I got it's over here. Mythical Ultas Hood. So if I want, I can play with Ultas. I will not get to spiders just because I know that they will heal allies. This is what I was talking about when it comes to the attacks that the demon with axe was just used against me, has just used. When he jumps on one spot and then he slams the ground, creating sort of like a force wave effect, if you are getting hit by it, then yes, your protection will be slightly diminished. Damn. I got into a lot of damage over time effects. I should have moved to a safer spot. No Gravatil, which is unfortunate. This is gonna be the Secreted Shrine, yep. Arcane. By Arcane. There's a second Arcane, really? Oh, never mind, he got healed. Pesky good for nothing spider who's healing his allies. He's about to be dead, and then like his health go whoop back to the full. Alright, so all the area has been fully cleared. Let's go onwards. Into this black hole. To find our friend Tulgrim. I know what those demons are trying to do. They're trying to get revenge on me for Bastion of Chaos. I don't think there's something there. Let's see, let's double check anyway. Oh, it's just another way around. Never mind. I got through Hidden Trove. Any demons in the spot? Nope. I don't know what Mage Blood does when it comes to items, when it comes to those wars on elite monsters. yeah, there will be hidden spoils chest in the spot. At least it's worth gold.
I can't do that yet.
Wow, he got they got deleted not by my own attack, but rather by my critical strike from Spectral Binding plus Seal of Blades. Now, time to face this demon. Look closely for his volcanoes. Everything else you can get away with. Like, that's his only dangerous attack. And again, for some reason, 2 of those fiery force waves was going from left and right, but not in the center. I got Stone Guard Girdle for like 5th or 6th time already. Not planning to use this belt. Stop giving it to me. Just chilled atmosphere of me going through ultimate on hardcore with two-hander.
Is that your mother?
Oh, Grim, I'm not the Emperor.
Yes, yes. To mount, I see.
I'll find a way out. Come on, come closer. We are almost done, by the way, with this white edge area. There's like a couple more corridors left. And I still see no skull, which will indicate the Nemesis boss. It's a good thing if I am not forced to fight him in this place. Wow, I came back for 3 white demons. Really? For some reason, look at those Blood Keepers. I'm attacking them and they're just standing there doing nothing. Weird. Oh yes, I totally forgot this behavior. So, oppressors, when you are facing them, some of them like to just run behind your back and then start casting something. So if you are afraid of getting surrounded, then you should deal with oppressors as soon as possible. Alright, I don't mind full clearing everything in this spot. I see more enemies to my here and see more enemies to my left. There's gonna be a bunch of elites. Let me actually aggro them first. Or whatever. Alternatively, just charge head on. They are losing significant amount of HP because of the war cry. Remember, guys, I told you, if you are using any kind of skills that does like % amount of damage to enemies, on normal difficulty and to an extent on elite, you might not see the full benefit of it. For instance, you might play Vitality Conjurer. who has a lot of the same abilities, but on ultimate difficulty, yeah, you'll see like enemies starts getting shredded, especially the ones that have higher amount of HP by default. That's the way out. I'm gonna look to the left in case I missed something. Just a bunch of demons. Oh, I totally forgot that the Gravatul can spawn on not only in Morndale, but also in one of the Chthonic Rift Gate that you will encounter in the Morndale. Wait, God damn it, I forgot to speak with Olgrim. Alright. Wait for me, Olgrim, don't go anywhere.
It's good. You're right. Oh, to the north.
Give me something that I already know. I like Olgrim's reaction. Oh, it's good to bring to see again sunlight, even though the whole area is again infested with Chthonians and Ethereals. Mostly Ethereals. The hell? This thing just got demolished. Alright. Not only that, but when I was... What the hell am I... Ostro's ward. You have been warded by Malostrum, protecting you from wild spirits. Huh? I haven't even... Do I get any benefits from it? As if, like, extra protection? I don't know. Alright. Now the plan is to find a Chthonic Rift Gate in this spot. Memorize it and then go straight to the NPC. Dyla for her quest. Of course, meanwhile, defeating a bunch of demons. Look at him! What the hell has happened? He's knocked down for like 10 seconds or so. I am telling you, like, they did not think this through when it comes to knockdown effect. Of course, against some enemies, just like the freeze, it's totally useless. It's just gonna deal damage, the ability itself. But against others, yeah, it's pretty huge benefit to you. I'll go to the right. Stop fighting each other. 4 Bloodkeepers against 1 Ethereal Titan? Chthonians, guys, you just suck. Okay, that's 1 shard. Hearing more fights going on. There's the optional boss that I was mentioning. That you can encounter in this place, but it's like nothing. It's exploded to oblivion. Exploded to pieces. The weird thing that happened, why is it appeared here and not in one of the Chthonians' encampment? Usually it appears over there. Strange things. Yeah, what the hell is happening with you all?
I can't carry it.
Yeah, I heard you the first time. Then I need to go to town and just sell.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Alright, sell this. Guess I don't need this. Bunch of rares and not a lot of legendaries. Physical Eater, Internal Trauma, nah. Pass. As well as this thing. You know what the funny thing is? How many cultists I have killed, and I only got one Chthonic Seal of Binding, which is gonna serve you as an indicator that that area in Ashes of Malmut is it's not a good place for farming those seals. Pierce White, nah, I'm selling this. There's no way I'm gonna utilize it. Alright, I finished.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
This thing goes... Well, it should have been put in this place, but the Tonic of Reshaping took its place instead.
It's safe with me, promise.
Now let's return back to where I have been. Continue going through Morndale. Remember guys, in the Malmut city itself, I'll be forced to face at some point Alexander Archimage, which for this build, like, I should not experience any kind of a problem. Especially if I will be able to dodge his meteor, there's nothing he can do against me in campaign. Shattered Realm, yeah, that's totally different story. It can be quite an annoying thing to deal with in Shattered Realm, but mainly because of the fact that, like, after level 65 and above, his health becomes so huge, and the fact that he also can nuke down some of the builds pretty easily. Yeah, this is why he's a tough opponent there. Previously, I got through the Chthonic Rift in this place, like it was to the left.
That skill's not ready.
And also I'm wondering why the hell cultists are not taking any damage from meter ground. I'm taking damage, oh yes, I'm definitely feeling this. Hack the Cedar ground. Forced to pop my healing potion just for this. Oh look, Charger, huh? Got through them with no problem. This Harbinger is definitely late for the party. Remember, you can only get seals from cultists, not from demons, so don't confuse them between each other, in case you're farming it in the original campaign. Alright, finally I discovered the location of this portal. right. So it's straight to my right, like not even that far away from Dahlia Thornsby, if this is her correct name. Because she is standing like over the bridge. Yeah, there she is.
I hope you're ready to write the next.
I'll look for his clues. Again, I don't mind clearing the full Morndale territory just for a chance to encounter Gravatul. I need to kill demons over ethereals for the sake of removing the threat of taking unnecessary damage over time effects. A lot of Blood Keepers. This guy's gonna die by himself because of the Spectral Red. Mechanic that allows you to not only deal damage, but reduce target's resistances to whoever will attack you, either from range or in melee. Of course I'm standing on the Ether ground, or not. Hellforged leg plates. Something with, again, with chaos damage? Physical fire burn? No, not cadence. Or commando, it probably would be nice to have. Oh yes, commando is also one of the class combination that was present back in the vanilla campaign, and developers also intend to buff this class combination. I don't know the exact ways with which they can do it, but nonetheless they are aimed to do so. I think it's about it when it comes to Morndale. Okay, you have asked, since I've been selling legendaries, I'm just using self-found items for your hardcore characters. Pretty much, yeah, that's the whole idea. For instance, those items that I have collected, Creek Set, Blood Razor Gem, God Smasher, those that you're currently seeing on the screen for this character, I've got all of this by self-found. Right now I'm trying to save legendary items for ether damage, because I'm thinking of playing with another character, probably caster, with like as much ether damage as possible. I haven't played ether at all, like no ether builds, nothing like this. I know that Creek Set, with Creek Set you can play as ether that night, but I was thinking about going like pure caster, something like Albrecht Deathray Mage. I do not know what exactly exact items that I need for Ether Caster. That's why I'm like saving everything that I can get my hands on. No, not Ether Storm. Albrecht Deathray, the ability that is called. for Arcanist. It's a channeling spell. And when it comes to items, I have no clue. I don't know the exact name of like what you should aim for when it comes to the best gear for Albrecht Datray. In terms of class combinations, I'm thinking that I will combine Arcanist with Necromancer, because I know that there is an alternative. For example, going with Warlock, Arcanist, and Occultist, but I don't like this class combination that much because he lacks the damage absorption on demand, you know, something like Mark of Torment provides. Alright, currently I'm going to the Melmoth outskirts just to complete the first quest for A Sister's Love. Now, when it comes to this character, like, I talked about it a little bit before, like what items I am aiming to get on top of what I already have. It would be nice to have to obtain Gladiator's Distinction Legendary Belt or Reforged Chains of Alaron to boost further my physical damage / internal trauma damage and my resistances. When it comes to pants, Mythical Shosses of Barbaros, also a nice choice for this particular build. And finally, instead of another Coven Storm Seal, I would like to get Ring of Black Matriarch, Legendary Ring, because it provides 10% more resistance reduction to physical damage. Like, that's the only missing, quote-unquote, items. Yeah, not quote-unquote. The only items that I can collect on this character to make him even more stronger. I think you can encounter Alexander Archmage even in Melmoth outskirts. I'm not sure. Anyway, we shall see. What will happen? In most of the cases, he is present in the Melmoth city, like in specifically in Crown Hill, as well as when you get to Theoden Marcel. Like, I don't know how the exact name of this area is called. Yeah, Fleshworks. Thank you. Almost forget. Well, like always forgetting the exact name of this place. So far on hardcore, on ultimate difficulty with this character, I was able to beat Banjar Colossal as well as Chupacabra, the Endless Menace. Yeah, with him it's the same way that with Weldaran Stormscourge, which is a vanilla Nemesis boss from Ethereal Faction. Like, he can be encountered you can encounter him either in Warden's Laboratory Rift, Underground Transit, or you can encounter him also in the Homestead in the Port Valbury. So he likes to roam around the place. Damn it, this way is blocked, so I need to go all the way around. I don't mind because I'm collecting Ether Shards and they are also useful for crafting some items and components. Ether steel bolts. Let's go and craft ourselves ether steel bolts. Well, I wasn't aiming to farm Benjar when I fought him. I was just going through Bastion of Chaos to complete quests for Outcast faction. And he was present on the last floor where you're supposed to fight Sharzul. But yeah, I agree, like, when it comes to searching for them specifically, they are not the easiest bosses to find them in the campaign. I already collected this legendary before, so I'm just gonna sell it. Actually, like, if you have good amount of ether crystal and good amount of dynamite, I advise you to dismantle legendaries instead of just selling them, because there is a chance for you to get rare components from them. And among those rare components, you know how I value the... I mean, not I in general, like a lot of people who have played through the Grim Dawn's end game, they will tell you straight up front that Ugden Bloom is one of the best, one of the most needed components for you to craft end game crafting materials, for you to craft the end game components such as Seal of Blades, Ugdenbok Leather, Spell Scorch Plating, Bloodied Crystal, Seal of Annihilation, and so on and so forth. And you cannot get enough of those Ugden Blooms, because they are gonna, like, you're gonna use them very fast on your other characters to whenever you are progressing through the campaign, and get yourself better items as well as increase your resistances. Alright, cleared everything in the farm, mostly. Oh, Amalgamation came out. Abomination, rather. The hell is this? Mythical Arcanum Electrolysis. It's a weapon, one-handed ranged also. What does it gives? It gives light. Alright. Yeah, I forgot that there's gonna be some mages in this place. Although I would prefer to face those type of mages over arc mages in vanilla campaign, especially for this build, who is vulnerable against reflective auras. Take a look at this cloud coming upstairs on the second floor. Electrocute, Lighting Ether, Stormbox, Maelstrom, Shatterstar, and Storm Binding. Minus lighting, minus ether resistance. No, I don't want to talk to Blacksmith. There's a time warp to my left. Oh yes, I remember this place because I farmed Ether like creek boots a lot in this cellar. Not in the Belmont outskirts, but rather in the cellar. Oh, this guy, you don't need to kill him. You need to actually lure him to the portal. But I think my aura will kill him. Because you need this guy for the secret quest to open up a pathway to Lokar, as well as the area where you can farm Dark One set for Vitality Conjure. The tricky thing about this zombie, you don't need to kill him, you need to lure him all the way to Restored Shrine, because you have seen there is a indication that a portal has been present in this place, and you can utilize it to get to Lokar. I think I've full cleared everything in this place. Well, with the exception of this little area. Let's quickly go there. Hey, it was a worthy return because I could have missed an elite in this place.
I can't do that yet.
Got him. Now, before going into the cellar, I will go in the direction where the rift point is, because I need to secure it for main quest. And later on it will be easier for me to return to this place immediately after I will complete the secondary quest, in which I need to visit Chthonic, not the Chthonic, but rather, yeah, like the portal over there. I'm not seeing any reflective or arcane, so I can attack whatever enemy I want. Alright, now into the cellar. I assume there's gonna be a lot of elites in this place. I wonder in which part of the area... Oh, there is the mage boss. It's not a perfect spot to be in, because I can get hit by his ice projectiles. And his Frozen Sky Shard, but my resistances are more than enough to handle his attack. Most importantly, I got here what I need. That's the quest item. A lot of ethereal titans. There. Well, was a lot of there were a lot of titans. Yep, especially it's also annoying that this is the only way to get the Creek boots, because when I was farming for Creek set, not on this character, but on this character also, I remember that it take me 2 hours, 10 minutes non-stop farming to get this Creek boots from this mage. The other parts of Creek set are way easier to get, and you will have like duplicates of helmet, chest guard, shoulders, but not those boots. Those boots are definitely annoying to get. Again, thanks to the knockdown, this Reflective Elite did not even activate his aura. Alright, cleared full cellar, got 2 dynamites from it, not bad. Now let's go to that Chthonic Rift that I have spotted before. Now it was to the right, so I need to stick to that side.
That skill's not ready.
And stop getting hit by Ether Ground. I think before going into the Chthonic Rift, I need to go back to town and sell some items, just because otherwise I will fill my inventory pretty rapidly in that place. And hopefully I will encounter Gravatul the Void Drinker there, because that's the only place that he can be, because there is no Chthonic infested areas in the Melmoth City, and everything else I have cleared. Of course, fighting Gravatul in the narrow spots could be annoying, just because of the fact that there's not a huge room to maneuver to avoid his nullification ability.
Come see what's left of my wares.
But other than that, I should be fine. Yeah, like that's in the campaign, that's the whole thing that's threatening about Gravatul, it's his nullification aura. I mean, it's not even like if you're playing Summoner, it's not even threatening at all. Why? Just because your pets will absorb those 2 blasts that will nullify their auras, but you'll be completely safe. It's those characters that doesn't have the luxury to play with pets or doesn't utilize those archetypes, then yeah, they need to pay attention to what Gravatul is doing. And finally this stuff.
Iron well spent. I'll keep your stash safe.
Remove all the bottles and continue. Of course, in the next zone that I'm about to head in, there will be 2 bosses. one of them I need for the optional quest, the other one is just guarding the next wrist point, because there will be like 2 areas over there. I do not recommend you to fight both at the same time, especially if you are not confident in your character strength. It's easier to split them. When you're fighting like this, the golem, you would have to face not the golem itself, but 2 skeletal priests that are near him. What did I got? I got Swift. That's not that big of a deal. I'm not trying to kite monsters around. Got Fate Weaver, Elemental, and Ether damage. I'll go through the edges first. Oh, there's one optional boss marked by a star. The other one also aggroed towards me. No, they are both attacking. Sure, I'll use Mark of Torment, but always you should want to focus minion of Dravis, just because otherwise they will heal themselves and this golem. Alright, now to look for the entrance to the next area. Because the quest item, the quest itself, I almost completed. I just need to talk once again to Dale. I know that the entrance is here. I'm just looking for a potential Gravatul boss fight in this area. This place, this portal, is gonna lead you back to the Morndale, so don't utilize it once you see it. You should head for the optional area in the center of this map. Sometimes Clonian Tyrants are also behaving weird. Instead of attacking you, they will start to run back and forward because their allies block the way to your character. It's the exact same pattern that you have seen before with Yetis in the Ugdenbog territory. No Gravatul in this place. Great, so what are the chances he's gonna be in the very next area? Same debuff. I'm definitely nemesis with Clonians, right? Yeah, like, for sure. I'm not seeing things. Oh, Arcane, you need to die as fast as possible. There. See Arcane, kill Arcane. I already got this Unseeing Eye of the Blind Assassin before. It's not a bad rare item set in case you want to play with Pierce and bleeding damage builds. Like, I was using some components of it when I played my Infiltrator on softcore difficulty. Of course, there is a better alternative in terms of good rare items and legendary items, but you'll never know when you get your hands on this on particular set. Hey, speaking of Shosas of Barbaros. Nice, I got them. Wow, but they are not... The stats are not so great because 3% physical resistance compared to 6% on my side of things. Yeah, Battle Cry is definitely good, but I would have preferred to have something better in terms of stats. But of course, plus 144 offensive ability is something that I cannot ignore, as well as the additional benefits of plus 3 to all-around rage, which in combination with Battle Cry as well as Soldier Fighting Spirit will give you the huge boost in terms of combat, but resistances could have been better. I almost got through this place and there's like only one spot, so no Gravital. How the hell did I miss him? I cleared everything from the start of this DLC, including every optional Chthonic Rift gate that I had encountered. Strange. Band of the Eternal Pyre. Outskirts? Do you mean the Mammoth outskirts? Yep. And the whole around the rift? Yep. I mean, I full cleared everything in Morndale area. Like, take a look. Everything has been full cleared. I know that sometimes he can be spawned. I mean, just for the sake of argument, I can double check it. But I have the notification from my Grim internals in case I'm getting close to the Nemesis boss anyway, so that's strange. Yep, exactly. I was hoping to... Here's the thing, something weird is happening in terms of Ashes of Melmoth, at least for my character for this particular playthrough. I always encountered strange things in this first DLC, which are not present in the main campaign and Forgotten Gods mainly. Sometimes the quests are not... I cannot complete them preemptively, even though before, when I played through this game, I was able to do so. Sometimes enemies are not spawning in the right places, so this is weird. Like, it never happened to me when I played way back with softcore characters, and even on hardcore as well. Who knows? No, I'm not seeing his skull on the minimap. Alright, then let's go into the Melmoth City. I mean, first I'm gonna go into the sewers and then into the city itself. quest complete. And she gave me Blaze Heart. On Blaze Heart, it has 246, oops, hit my mic, 46 fire, 350 burn, vitality, decay, vitality to fire 40, 37 conversion from chaos to fire, +1 to necromancer and oathkeeper. Okay, I don't need to run on foot. I have opened before this rift, so let's use it. Now in the sewers, of course, I'm gonna go to the area blocked by dynamite to kill Gal across the mountain, even though for this character it's not gonna be a huge problem to deal with because of how good his resistances are, 100% armor absorption and overcap in stun. Girdle of Stolen Dreams. Vitality damage, decay, energy leech, bone harvest, decomposition. +1 to occultist. The hell is this? Now legendaries dropping left and right. Oh, it's for physical damage retaliation. Well, yeah, I guess I should assume this judging by the name Tornhide. Physical retaliation and buffs to all retaliation damage. Usually when you encounter items that are written like that has the suffix thorns in it, that's the indicator that they are for retaliation damage. Either by physical, acid or lighting. Oh, of course, I missed those worms. Sometimes when you defeat those fat monsters, it's either little ethereal creatures gonna pop up from them, or those worms. When it comes to using this, the specific equipment on my character as well as this kind of weapon, I do not think that it's possible with the Creek set to get your Blade Arc to 26 out of 16. There is another set, basically to as high as overcapped that's possible. There is another set that gives bonuses, like +2 to Blade Arc. I do not recall the exact name, but with this set, like the pieces of the set will give you +2 to Blade Arc, as well as when you complete the whole 4. When you will equip the whole 4 parts of it, you'll gain +3 to Blade Arc. So, as much as I wanted to put more points into Blade Arc, that's not possible with the current equipment. Alright, got those 2 elites. Let's continue. Oh, yeah, I also got, there was one rare item that I had, which had like plus 670% to physical and internal trauma damage, as well as bonuses to casting speed, attack speed, offensive ability, and other stats. It was from one of the demons that I fought in the Bastion of Chaos. Like, it would be an excellent item for every, like, if you want to play with two-handed Force Wave or the two-handed Blade Arc, because it had bonuses to both casting and attack speed. By the way, if you would have played casters or range shooters, you can get rid of at least 2 packs of enemies just by standing here and attacking them from this place. Alright, that's the entrance. Let's collect first all the items from this place. It's easier, like I've told you before, for me to get rid of big groups of monsters. It's even easier than fighting against singular boss or a couple of enemies. Why? Because of the proc that I have from God Smasher. 100% on enemy death, physical damage, reduction to enemy's health, and bleeding damage. And it spreads in a short area of effect radius. Alright, Gal across the mountain can be in this spot or in the different spot. Nah, I think he spawned over there. Nah, I mean, he can go and roam around this place, so... This is why you can encounter him in different spots around this abyss.
Can't do that. That skill's not ready.
Almost dead. Yep. No problem at all. Now to get to Melmoth Resistance. Even though I'm already reared with them, it's the last time that I'll be completing their quests for ultimate difficulty. It's funny how for this character and for the Infiltrator that I had played before, it's easier to go through Forgotten Gods and kill enemies like faster compared to Ashes of Melmoth for some reason. Probably because in general, when it comes to resistances, monsters that you'll face in first DLC have a slightly higher resistances against physical attacks than in Forgotten Gods. For instance, even if I were to compare the speed with which you kill like giant statues, you know, with 6 hands, I think it's 6 or 4 hands in Forgotten Gods, and compare them to either Colossus or either Titans in this place. Yeah, I know that once you kill them, there is a second enemy that sometimes are popping this Eldritch Ghost or whatever he's called. But even those ghosts are dying like in a span of 1 to 2 seconds.
You better have a damn good The black... I don't know what...
Sounds like the start.
Yeah.
And let's lower the bridge.
The ethereal's...
I can't do that yet.
Actually, since I have the access to the stash and vendor, I might as well sell all the items right now, so not to return to him later. Always I like the music that plays in the sewer hideout. This team and the team that plays when you are going through Ugdenbog territory is also great. Ancient Grove. In the Melmoth City, yeah, the team is a little bit too depressing for my personal taste.
Safe storage, no questions.
More gear dedicated for ether damage. With the exception of Shosses of Barbaros, but I will equip them later. For now, I'm just gonna want to go further through the campaign. Really? Only tier 1? I was hoping for at least having tier 2, because it's ultimate difficulty after all. You know what the funny thing is? Remember when basically when I was playing on ultimate difficulty and I was going through Steps of Torment, at the last floor I had encountered the tier 3 Ancient Spirit Monster Totem, but I was all like I got through the Steps of Torment 2 times, and each time I only encountered skeletal gargantuans in this place. There was no elites, not a single one was present in this spot. That's weird. With ice, it's enough for me to hit them once and then let the internal trauma and bleeding damage take the rest of the remaining health. Alright, on elite difficulty, I was able to convince this guy not to attack me and save both him and kids. Let's see if I will be able to do it on ultimate. I guess not. Nope. This time he's always... Yeah. He's always aggressive towards me. Yeah, I think it's not only random, and I also think that the rewards in terms of experience value that you are gonna get either by killing him or not killing him, it's exactly the same. So probably this choice only confuses the players who haven't played this game before. Like, they might think that they will have the best option for experience value if they save both him and kids. But it's actually not the case. Alright, one wagon has been destroyed. Gotta search for more of them. Should have saved my war cry for those spell breakers. Oh well. Then I'll have to kill them without it.
Skill's not ready.
How did I miss this guy? Who knows? I think if I'll go there, it's gonna be a dead end. Oh, never mind. The path has opened. Yeah, get used to hearing you cannot kill me for a lot of time when you're going through the city. Wait, where's he running? Oh, he's running in this direction. Damn, he got mulched. And I missed a treasure trove. I was looking at the mages, and when I was on the second floor, was already too late, so I have to go all the way down to open it up. What the? Fine, fine. Yeah, sorry, Malmut Resistance. I failed you this time, couldn't save you. Even though you're not really helping that much. Not you, not Black Legion. Basically, your hero, as in typical ARPGs, is one-man army. Even though the game is trying to convince you otherwise, like, oh, Malmut Resistance was holding up on their own, they were hiding in sewers and attack only weak spots. But when you are going inside the city and you are bringing whatever left of Black Legion as your, well, not your, but as a army of support, the only way how they are helping you is how they helped you when you have opened the entrance to Theoden Marcel, so they start to protect the entrance to the Flesh Works, and that's it. Yeah, you can see them, not them, but Malmut Resistance fighting on the streets, but majority of the work you were doing on your own. Going all the way here to loot the corpses. Get more rare items from them. Come on, get on the stairs. Stop twitching. But I still like this DLC more than Forgotten Gods. At least in terms of quest and lore, it's the direct continuation of the story that had happened in the vanilla campaign, compared to Forgotten Gods, which felt like a filler, and it's still after you complete Forgotten Gods, it still feels meaningless to the whole picture of the general campaign. I don't know, and probably it's just me. Leave no survivors. Kill every ethereal. A good ethereal is a dead ethereal. By the way, this earthquake spell that you're seeing, as well as the rift that opens up on the ground, I think it's from one of the items that I'm wearing. I just can't remember what it is. Yeah, there it is. It's on the heavy pants earthquake. 10% chance on attack, physical damage, internal trauma, chance to stun, and slower target's movement. Of course, it's not your main damaged, but nonetheless it helps. Especially if you're surrounded by little monsters. They don't stand a chance. Nope. What did I miss? Vigorous, of Void, something something. Alright. Monster Totem. Support, deflect, reflective. I had tried it as a deflective. What the hell did I got? Mythical Razor of the Venom Blade, Pierce, Acid, Black Death, Amarasta Blade Burst, Venom Spines. So if you wanna play Amarasta Blade Burst and deal acid damage, then I guess you need to grab this item. Probably. What's the next thing? Next thing is that guard sigil. Again, acid with... How the hell is acid combines with cold? Casting, vitality, tormented soul, cold acid. That's not gonna work in my opinion. Unless you're going for double damage type. But in this case, good luck finding enough constellation points to support them together. They are full cleared. Now the only thing that's remained in this place is to kill the Keeper of the Gates. Again, for some reason my character is twitching on the stairs. I'm saving Core Cry, I'm not gonna use it right now. Now I might. Let me move from Ether Pool. Got him. Open the gate.
I was beginning to breathe.
And let's get back to the sewers. Basically freed one of the districts. Only 2 remains.
Well, you would.
I've spoken with Korinia. Korinia?
I'll join the attack and let's retake the Steel Cap district. It's gonna be another big fight with a lot of elites in there. Whatever you do, it's usually a bad advice to stand inside any kind of pools, whether it's ether, acid, chaos, and so on and so forth. Not only because you might, like, your skills might be in permanent, like, cooldowns always. You also can get a fumble debuff on yourself that will reduce your chances of healing actively from your enemies. There. All is well. That ends well.
The outpost resistance had attempted to...
There you are. There you are. While discussing the...
Corinne is giving the steel...
I'll find the supplies and finally to accept this quest. To find her hidden memories. Find a note and continue. The sad thing about this is there will be some time until they get their vendors in this district. Like for a while you would have to, like if you want to go and sell the items in Malmut, you would have to go inside the sewers. What if I go in this spot? Previously I had found their hidden spell chest, now there's nothing. Alright. In this case, just keep moving through the buildings. Thank you. Have a great time of the day. Hopefully you liked the time being here and my commentary. Alright, so far going with good speed. For a second I thought that I could have opened the shortcut straight to the base, but no, you have to do this a little bit later. Alright, let's return those supplies to the resistance base. By the way, I advise you to keep the lookout on the boss that roams in the streets. Remember, I had encountered him on normal difficulty when he was surrounded by a bunch of elites and I almost died on hardcore, so just be on your guard when you are exploring. If anything, kite him away from his group of support. For some reason I cannot reach them. Alright, now I could. I'm thinking about going through that optional place because, again, this is not a lighthouse, this is only the place full of undead. I might do it. Alright, let's go. Who knows, probably I will have another legendary item that I need for this character. Like Black Matriarch Ring, Reforged Chains of Oleron, Gladiator Distinction, anything would suffice. Yeah, with skeletons it will be like a cakewalk going through them. One swing, a bunch of them dead. The reason being is the fact that they are enemies from early acts and they do not scale that well in terms of fighting them in DLC. Sure, in Shattered Realm the picture is different, and even in Crucible, Gladiator. But in the campaign, yeah, you'll deal with them pretty fast.
That skill's not ready.
There should be a bunch of hidden spoils chest. I gotta take a look around. Well, they are not in this spot, but this is the passage that will lead you to the blacksmith, who crafts random legendary items. Yep. I still do not recommend you to utilize his services or any kind of blacksmith services that crafts random legendaries, unless you are sitting in overwhelming amount of resources and you do not know where to waste them, as well as you have already fully equipped your characters to maximum potential. I think this guy has had the reflective shields on, and judging by the fact that whenever I was attacking him, I took some damage in return. There, so full cleared every area, every corridor. Let's go onwards. I like the clear speed, considering this is like literally the end game when it comes to campaign, at least in the first DLC. Nothing there, so keep pushing. By the way, I don't know why this guy did not accept it in terms of lore, the fact that I could have sent him to the resistance base. There are good healers out there, so the explanation that they give is like it's already too late and it's pretty pointless to do it, like a self-sacrifice kind of thing. Again, Ethereal just stuck in that place. I definitely should get closer to this optional boss. Let's make a short detour and clear this little area from materials. Was there Rime Frost of Ruin? Oh, of Thorns. Yikes. It's cold and Frostburn combined with retaliation damage. You do not want to use this item. Again, there are damage types that are working together. For instance, Elemental will work pretty well with some of the fire, cold and lighting percentages. pierce damage would work pretty well with physical. And bleed, same thing goes for physical, works pretty well with pierce, internal trauma. But the damage types like retaliation, ether, chaos, vitality, they like those damage types you would want to get them only exclusively, like as much as you can, without mixing them between other stuff. I don't want to go inside the houses. Let's go into the streets. I cannot charge attack them from this place. Alright. Now I can. Take a deep breath and start mauling them down. Wow, it's over so soon? Really? Where's this chest that I need to click on? There it is. I got bone, shatter, threads. Physical, internal trauma, easy resist, bleed, life leech, slow, fighting spirit, and reaping strike. If I wouldn't have wear already Creek boots, then yes, I probably would have used this item. There's that optional boss that I was talking about. Now he's in the place where he's supposed to be. Wasn't I supposed to also save some civilian group from this place? Please tell me that I accepted this quest. I got Chill Whisper Mantle, and my inventory is full. Alright. Yeah, let's quickly go back and sell. Chill Whisper is the good set either for Spellbreaker or Infiltrator, in case you want to focus solely on cold damage.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
This shouldn't take that long because I don't need any of those items. Just double check to see if there was any ether presence on that ring. Surprisingly enough, when I was checking constellations, there are not a lot of constellations that support ether damage type. Like, I will show it to you what I mean. And I'm talking about giving huge percentages to ether. Alright, I sold everything, right? Yeah.
Iron well spent. Got something you need stashed?
Put the lore note over there, bunch of quest items. So, ether, right? Like, if you type any kind of damage, let's say you're typing bleeding. Oops, typed it wrong. Bleeding. You can see how many red nodes on Constellation has, like Wolf of Dragon the Wolf, Huntress, what else? Unknown Soldier, Berserker, and so on and so forth. The things that gives bleeding damage. And same thing with other ones. But if you let's say you type ether, take a look. Like, that's not that many constellations. Okay, you have the Arcane Bomb, that's the one that gives you Ether. You have also Spear of the Havens. And 30, but that's not enough. Like, to me, 30% it's low amount. Same thing here, like Flat Ether. Only like Ratosh the Whale Warden is something that gives you like huge Ether bonuses. I don't know about the Attack Serul the Mirage, because not builds are not using those constellation times. And of course there's Imp, but that's low amount of percentages. Like, to me, Ether is... you are not having that many Ether constellations from which to choose from, in my opinion.
Come see what's left of my
Oops, I'm going in the wrong direction. Let's go back to the personal rift gate. Grab quickly this Chill Whisper Mantle. Like I've told you before, you can utilize this on both Spellbreaker as well as Infiltrator, because it gives good bonuses both to your Blade Spirit as well as either to Knights, hungering either to Rune of Hagarat, I mean both to Rune of Hagarat, and to an extent there is some bonuses to the Drain Essence, although I do not know what kind of build utilizes Chill Whisper Mantle and uses Necromancer and Nightblade. Probably Reaper, probably, but I might be wrong. There's not that many places left for me to clear, honestly. Of course, I'm gonna go and open this shortcut. As well as go inside the lighthouse. Who knows, probably I will face Alexander the Archmage over here. Again, not the best area to fight him, because it's full of monsters, but if I get rid of them beforehand, nothing terrible will happen to me. There it is. Once he's gonna lock onto you, he will follow you around with his teleport, so there's no point of trying to run away from him. So this is why before attacking him, I would want to get rid of as much monsters from this area as possible. That includes those worms, Ether Colossus, and so on and so forth. So he's near Desecrated Shrine. Is he alone? I mean, I have already the area to guide him around. There he is. When he summons the crystal, just destroy the crystal and you'll be fine. I got hit by Meteor, which is unfortunate, but yeah, that's the whole boss. Sure, my Minier will proc because like Mark of Torment duration had ran off and I was hit by the Meteor, but in other regards, the encounter was easier, of course, by a lot than against like Chupacabra, the Endless Menace. Mythical Ether Storm Sigil. Goals reach. What the hell is goals reach? Bonus to pets. Summon Blight Fiend. All damage. Conjure Eldritch Web Weaver. Physical acid poison. Goals malice. So for poison damage. For poison pets. Yeah, but already during this stream I killed 2 Nemesis bosses. Alexander Archmage as well as Chupacabra and Les Menace. Yeah, I'll ignore those Colossus, I'll focus on this boss. Alright, Lighthouse has been fully cleared. Onwards. Like I've told you, a couple of streets left before we will retake back the district. There's one group of civilians that I need to rescue. Open the rift gate. I still think that those tripods, like I have named them, are way tougher to deal with compared to those stationary quote-unquote towers that you'll encounter in Ashes of Melmoth. Yeah, I know that those towers in Melmoth are capable of creating Ethereal Colossus and Titans, but still, in terms of how fast you destroy them, they are not comparable to each other. I think I got blueprint from this chest. Let's see. Yep, I did. Mythical Mask of Harbinger. Learn it? Yeah, sure, I'll go there and destroy this bridge that leads to the Crown Hill. There. Destroy the gates and activate the rift point.
So this is what the preliminary report.
I'll take care of the vents, but I'm not gonna go there just yet. First things first, I need to fully secure the previous district. As well as rescue another group of survivors. From that spot. I think he's not gonna... Well, let's see. Open the rift gate. Yep. I was able to successfully evacuate them before he attacked. Just mauling through them like they're nothing. Alright, now the area, I was about to say officially, has been fully cleared. But there are a couple of enemies left. Yep, and before going and telling them that I have done my job, I'll go in this place. I would want to retake the harbor so that on the next stream the only thing that will be left for me to do is to get through Crown Hill and Fleshworks and to finish with Melmoth on ultimate difficulty. I think I'll have even space. Yeah, I have some inventory space left. Alright, back to Steel Cap for now.
Good workout. You can do good on you. I believe.
Before talking with Korinia, I'll talk with Yvonda to get her memories back.
Captain Wolf, I was wondering. I'm talking about the black.
Alright, let's go back to the harbor and retake it. I don't think that's gonna be a problem in terms of fighting them in the harbor, just because I know that there's a lot of enemies over there. Which in turn signifies that my God Smasher proc is gonna help me tremendously. I wanna go here and destroy this sentinel first. There. It will make things a little bit more manageable. Where are the rest of my reinforcements? Only 4 guys? Really? You guys are terrible. Where's your backup? Arcane, focus him down. Hey, that's not enough. I think this is the last wave. Yep. Docks have been secured. Alright, let's return to the Steel Cap district. Talk with Korinia again.
Was the mission always back before the city fell?
And that's literally like the last portion of quests that they will ask of you to do. To kill the council members, to get the vents. Later on you will destroy Theon and Marcel, the last boss of this DLC, and what else? Rescue the women, although in this quest you will not be able to do it. Well, I guess slight spoiler alert. The only way how you will be able to complete the quest is to burn the whole place to the ground. I don't know about this. I'll collect only, like I've told you before, items that are in one way or another connected with the ether damage. Like the Cedar Storm Sigil, for instance. Why do I need Origin of the Slit Part 1? I don't know. Right click to read? Yeah, sure, I'll do it. Alright. Ring goes this spot, and yeah, that's pretty much it. So, Ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be the conclusion of today's stream. I would like to thank everyone who was watching it. Whether you watched it from the beginning, middle, or the end, it doesn't really matter. You are welcome here at any given time of the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed the gameplay and my commentary. Hopefully they are helpful, not only in terms of providing you with the gameplay itself, but also useful tips, mechanics, and some stuff that is specific to this character, what is to look for, what do you want to improve, and so on and so forth. Now, I would want to highlight a couple of stuff before ending the whole stream. Firstly, if you missed some parts during today's stream or during the other stream and you want to rewatch them later at your own leisure, at your own pace, you can do this by there's a several option for you, either by watching Twitch video on demand on this channel or watching the same video on demand on my YouTube channel. Link to my YouTube channel you can find in the description. And there is also an option to watch highlights, 10 to 15 minutes long episodes, meaning to give you the rough estimate of this character, like how he is progressing, what is his strong spots, weak spots, and highlighting some of the most memorable, hilarious, and glitchy moments that had happened during the stream. So you have both options, whichever you prefer. You can watch one or the other. Additionally, if you, I'm recommending those of you who haven't watched the beginner-friendly playlist. There are a lot of useful answers to your questions, especially if you have just started the game or if you have already played through it a good portion. For instance, I have covered the topics such as resistances at different stages of the game, on early stages, at the end game stages, what components you need to look for, how much resistances you need to achieve during certain campaign progression spots, as well as destruction of monster totems, nemesis bosses, crucible, what do you want, or what do you need to know about the crucible mode, shattered realm, and so on and so forth. My brother also added to this list his purifier build overview in case you want to take a look at how dual pistol build works. You can watch this as well. Additionally, if you are interested in the schedule graph of knowing when exactly I'm going to be streaming next, the time of the day and the day itself, you can learn the schedule graph on this Twitch-based channel. You can also learn the schedule graph on the social links, Facebook or Twitter, and YouTube discussion section. Speaking of social pages, social link to social pages, those of you who are willing to stay up to date with everything related to upload schedule, news that I'm posting, as well as ask from me something directly, I recommend you to subscribe to those social pages link. Finally, when it comes to the support that you can provide, if you like the stream and if you like the YouTube videos, you can simply spread the word amongst those who are interested in knowing, in also not watching the gameplay, but rather inviting them to a person who not only plays the games, but giving those who are playing the game itself useful tips and tricks that they can apply to make things more easier, as well as making the videos, once again, beginner-friendly content for Grim Dawn or any other game that I'm playing to help you get a better understanding of the game's mechanics. So if you are interested in such a approach and you know the people who are interested in those approach, you might as well invite them to the streams and to YouTube channel that I have. Additionally, you can become a follower on Twitch channel, subscribe to YouTube channel, share the videos, leave a like to them, because it helps tremendously and it motivates me to create more of those videos. And finally, there is a donation option. I'm not insisting on it, it's pretty much a volunteer thing, but nonetheless, if you would like to donate, you will receive something for you in terms of perks and bonuses, depending on the system that you would like to choose, as well as the donation money that you will send will be directly dedicated to the improvement of audio-visual quality of the streams, edited videos, and your name will be mentioned in gratitude list. If you decide to, for instance, donate by subscribing to the Twitch subscription as well as Twitch Prime, you will have more emotes, icons, chat statuses, and game discounts. On the other hand, if you decide to become the Patreon, you will have early access to edited videos without any kind of advertisements, participation in Q&A videos, behind the scenes content, and much more. You can check the full list of bonuses by clicking on the Patreon page link down below. Once again, thank you for watching today's episode. Today's stream was definitely a lot of fun. I have demonstrated to you that even with the wearing a two-hander, this character is more than capable to clear everything with the Creek set. Unfortunately, I do not think that Sword and Board suits him for the sake of not having optimal clear speed, subpar clear speed compared to this two-hander, and he would have suffered from it rather than gain some kind of advantage. What will happen next? We shall wait until the next episode, but until next time, I, Alexander, also known as Andreyevitz, I'm wishing you all the best. Take care of yourselves, of your health, of the health of your relatives. Stay sound, stay cheerful, and I will see you all next time on the next stream. Bye guys, and have a nice time of the day.